Right side, Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
The countdown is now 6 days away from Selection Sunday. What's going on, everyone? My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duck Win All Sports Network. It is Monday, and because we didn't have any early afternoon games, I actually managed to take the time and actually get some sleep because I have not been getting much sleep over this past week. But now the rest is finally over. It's finally time for some conference tournament. It's time for some more conference tournaments as well as some conference championships, and I'm looking forward to it. So we got some tournaments just about to start back up. And this one right here, and today you got the CAA semifinals. You got the number 1 seed Towson taking on the Cinderella 12 seed Delaware. And then later on tonight, you got UNC Wilmington and Charleston. That's going to be a matchup for the ages. Whoops, never mind. Almost took off the roll thing. Globey says, let's go. It's conference championship week. Damn right it is. 90Q, we are so back. Yes, we are. And all conference championship games only, and most are streamable. Absolute peak night incoming. Yep. And you get some primetime hoops for 2 of them tonight because the SoCon championship between Wofford and Furman, it's going to be on ESPN. And then you have on ESPN2, you got the Sun Belt championship between Arkansas State and Troy. These mid-major tournaments are fun to watch. Dang right they are. Dang right. But there is another bracket that just got there's one set of quarterfinals that just got underway. And that is up top with Northwestern State and Texas A&M Corpus Christi in the Southland. The winner of that will take on top seeded McNeese. And then later on tonight, you got Nichols and Incarnate Word. The winner of that game will take on Lamar. And Northwestern State's already off to a 5-0, or should I say 8-0 lead. It just updated. Right there, ESPN. And we also have the Horizon League semifinals today. Let me see if I can get to it. Yeah, right there. And there it is. So in the Horizon League, you got now today and tomorrow, the Horizon League tournament is going to be on the Indiana State Fairgrounds over in the Farmers Coliseum. You have number 1 seed Robert Morris taking on number 6 seeded Oakland, the defending Horizon League tournament champions. And then you have number 2 Cleveland State taking on number 4 Youngstown State, the only never made the tourney club member left in this bracket. So we're guaranteed a non-Ohio team taking on an Ohio team. So, yeah, we're taking over. Blazer Bobcat, what's going on? He says, watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. There you go. There you go. And we also have 1/2. Also today, we got 1/2 of the Big Sky, if I can get to it. They'll let me get to it. That's Summit League. Where the heck is the Big Sky? Did it like not save or what? Oh, there it is. It's right here. Never mind. Flubby and Blazer Bobcat agrees with Flubby here. I guess predictions time. He has Towson, Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, Arkansas State, Furman, Oakland, Idaho State, Charleston, Incarnate Word, Pepperdine, completing the upsetting St. Mary's. Wow. Cleveland State, Portland State, and then Gonzaga. All right. And you say Delaware has a losing record, but they could beat Towson? That would be interesting. Oh, geez, some breaking news in the baseball world. Yankees ace Garrett Cole will undergo Tommy John. Ugh, missed the whole 2025 season. That's brutal. That is just brutal. But here you got the Big Sky championships. He also mentioned that earlier. Number 4 seed Idaho State will look to take down number 5 Montana State and prevent them from winning their 4th straight Big Sky tournament. And then later on, you got Portland State taking on Idaho. I want to let you know that you have a Whose Line Is It Anyway video in your pyramid playlist. Oh, jeez. In my pyramid playlist? What the hell? We're going to YouTube. If I did it probably got there by accident. Oh man, it's one of the good ones. Remove from the playlist. What are you doing there? No. No. I assume that's for Garrett Cole. Yeah. Regarding the Sun Belt, an Arkansas State win means they will achieve their second bid and first since 1999. Yep, and if Troy wins, they're going to be in for the first time since 2017. So you got that going. All right. Sweet baby Jesus. It's 15-4 Demons up against the Islanders. That's nuts. Meanwhile, Towson and Delaware. I know Delaware is gonna give them a tough time. Meanwhile, Schooner Magruder is just watching the Cowboys do absolutely nothing in free agency. Delaware is freaking John Camden. He must be doing. How good is John Camden? Oh, he's damn good. 17 points, 5.4 rebounds, and 2.1 assists. Wow. God damn it. Why? Why'd you do this? I don't know. First Gill, now Cole. Why can't I never have nice things? I don't know, man. Just don't know. But this one, there is one bit of news I didn't see coming. Florida Panthers defenseman Aaron Ekblad suspended for 20 games without pay for violating in the terms of the NHL NHLPA Performance Enhancing Substances Program. Like, what? And 90Q says, all I know from free agency is the Jets is a sad, sad organization. I saw that they ended up taking Justin Fields from the Steelers. And now everyone around Tree Court's losing their shit because that means that the Steelers could potentially be a landing spot for Aaron Rodgers. And I'm going, no, no, no. Tree's going, no, 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 no. And everyone's going, yes, 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 do it. It's destiny. Please don't. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Both the Giants and the Steelers reporting have offers out for Aaron Rodgers. Oh, please stay in New York. Please stay in New York. Please. Please, I beg of you. In a war for Giants fans who thought Joe Schilling was going to make huge earth-shattering moves this offseason, it's the Fell For It Again award. Cowboys, once again, ain't doing shit in free agency. Who's surprised we do this every year? Yeah. Steelers do not destroy something challenge. It's impossible. Imagine if the Giants get them. Oh, the amount of shit that 5 points have been talking. I mean, there's a whole lot of moves that blow up in Tree's face. So it would be nice for Tree to be able to use the reverse card. It absolutely would be good. But yeah, these are the only two games going on right now. You got Towson and Delaware on CBS Sports Network for the CAA championship. And then then on ESPN Plus, you got Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, and Northwestern State. And there was one move, though. Towson up on Delaware. Yep. To be honest, I feel like Fields could be good for the Jets. Yeah, I think so, too. Plus, he gets to be reunited with one of his teammates, Garrett Wilson from Ohio State. So he's got that going for him. But to be honest, me and my dad were kind of hoping that we would be able to keep Fields because Fields does have a little bit more upside. Plus, he's young. The problem is we're not sure we don't know who our QB is going to be. Is it going to be Russell Wilson? Are we going to be able to sign Russell Wilson again? Or are we going to be signing Aaron Rodgers, even though we don't want to? It's difficult to try to piece together what's going to happen here. I know his tree is, I think, is starting a prayer circle. I swear, sometimes Tree and his chat need a divorce because they've been constantly teasing him about Aaron Rodgers. Does Aaron Rodgers' son tonight? It will happen right after he ends the stream. It's going to happen right after he ends the stream. It'll probably happen right at the end of this one. And then I wake up my mom. She kicks my ass, and that's what's going to happen. Okay, it looks like the NFL Network is reporting the New York Jets don't intend to release Aaron Rodgers until Wednesday. So no matter what might be agreed to, the Steelers won't be able to make an official deal until then. Plenty of time for them to change their mind. Hey, Duck, you should let Field start rest of last season, but instead you let Mr. Unlimited start and everything went straight to shit. Yep. But then again, I'm not the damn head coach. I'm not the damn GM who makes all the decisions. So whoever we start is beyond our control. Would you want Rodgers to meant Tomlin getting fired? Tree doesn't want Rodgers, period. He does not want him, period. Rodgers, you are a Hamilton Tiger cat. Oh, jeez. Yeah. To be fair, how old is Rodgers now? That's a good question. He's 41. Rodgers is 41. So we're having no. Yeah. He's one of these old guys that are not exactly like James or Brady. No. And by elite, I mean elite. Yep. Like I would rather have Joe Flacco instead of Aaron Rodgers. Let's see. Hey, Duck, Sam Darnold about to be seeing ghosts again. Good luck with Seattle. Yep, good luck with that. And there's another plastic commercial from the University of Phoenix. 11. But yeah, he's about to be seeing ghosts. Breaking Miami Dolphins signing nobody. And we have chairs. Yeah. Is Tree still streaming? Yes, he's still streaming. And unfortunately, you're not going to see him. You're going to see the precious chair. And guess what? It just got signed to a 5-year deal with the Steelers. So after Kenny Pickett signed with the Browns, they made this helmet. I'm saving the image. Yes, it's PNG. I don't have to doctor it at all. You know, there have been some QBs that can say they played good in their 40s. Tom Brady played in his 40s, and he was still leading, still cooking defenses. Yeah, but this is Tom Brady you were talking about. I heard from somewhere when the draft happens, Genty could go to the Raiders. It's not bad. It's not a bad place for him to go. But anyways, but somebody made this right after Kenny Pickett got sent to the Cleveland Browns. Look at this. Oh my God. You Kenny. You bastards. Look at I love that one. That's a really good one. So it looks like absolute Cowboys saying breaking Steelers signed Juju Smith-Schuster. Really? He's still with the Chiefs. And DJ Viewbook says replaced with Kadarius Toney. No. Let me know if you guys can hear my mom's phone. Yep, there it is. Rams are planning to release Cooper Kupp after the start of the new year. New league year, unless a trade materializes. Why the Browns helmet panicked? Oh my God, they killed Kenny. You bastard. Cannot. Look at this. Look at what they've done. Now we need to ship it over to Kyle and Stan. Yes, let's go. Hopefully we can get him. He literally got a fortune cookie out. Meanwhile, there's Scoon Magruder just sitting there doing this. Are we gonna do anything? That's basically Scoon Magruder right now. Duke about to sweep through the whole ACC tournament. Possibly, they do have the team for it. I like this chat, even though I don't like the move it's saying. Rodgers to the Steelers for $45 million and 2 deceased pizza boxes. Not the pizza boxes, no. Yeah, Tree did get a fortune cookie and hope that said the Steelers are not signing Aaron Rodgers. Oh. It's still gonna good. Mountain West getting more bids to than the ACC would be the funniest thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if because you do have New Mexico as a tournament lock compared to other on some bracketology experts, according to some bracketology experts. You know what? I'm all for it. Oh, there you go. The Dolphins actually did something. Broncos quarterback Zach Wilson reached an agreement on a 1-year, $6 million fully guaranteed deal that could grow to $10 million with the Miami Dolphins. So there you go. There you go. The Dolphins actually did something. The Steelers, okay, now you have some Steelers fans are warning Cooper Kupp. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Zach Wilson is going to the Dolphins. How about that, right? Meanwhile, Delaware and Towson giving each other a battle. What's this? Let's see. Former Chiefs defensive tackle Tershawn Wharton is signed a 3-year deal worth over $54 million with the Carolina Panthers. There you go. Chiefs signed Jalen Moore to a 2-year deal. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh yeah, Twitter has been down all day during an NFL free agency because of course. And I think they're now saying it's a cyber attack. Yeah, right. Damn, the Panthers are actually doing good in free agency. They actually are. They actually are. I think it was pretty obvious worth on. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. What else do we have? A lot of people are now saying free tree, free tree. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. But let's get back. Northwestern State already blowing it open. They're still putting belt to ass Texas A&M CC early. Delaware on TV timeout actually up against number 1 Towson in the CAA. So this is going to be a pretty busy night because you got football, NFL free agency, and then of course you got more conference tournaments. Let's see. But we can go over some totaled teams. Weber State is totaled. The men lost in the second round last night, and the women lost in the third round of the Big Sky just now. Meanwhile, New Orleans is totaled. Both of them missed the Southland tournament. UT Rio Grande Valley, they're also totaled. The men missed the Southland, and the women just lost the first round of the Southland. For East Texas A&M, it's a no-show. Both of the men's and women's teams missed the tournament, but they still weren't eligible anyway, so their season's done. I think it was pretty obvious. Worthen was leaving the Chiefs. Going to give George Karlaftis a huge deal. Yep. Yeah, they put him belt to ass. You're talking about Northwestern State, I'm sure. Ready to start the evening 0-2, I see. Guess so, 90Q. Guess so. So as the field stands, for the women's side, the Atlantic 10, you have George Mason. They are the only tournament debutants thus far. ACC, you got Duke. Big 12, you got TCU. Their 10th appearance, their first since 2010. In the Big South, you got High Point, that's their second. UCLA making their 20th appearance. South Carolina is three-peating as tournament champions. Southern, you got in the SoCon, you got UNC Greensboro, their first tournament since 1998. South Dakota State, 13th, and they're ranked 24th in the AP poll, by the way. Sun Belt. In the Sun Belt, we have another debutant, and that's Arkansas State. They won the Sun Belt Women's Championship not too long ago. So Arkansas State has the potential for a sweep tonight because this is their second appearance for the team as a whole, for the program as a whole. The women are making their tournament debuts. Meanwhile, the men have a chance to make it to their first tournament since 1999. Let's see. Colts Pro Bowl center Ryan Kelly is going to the Vikings. What's going on? The linebacker Malik Harrison to the Steelers on a 2-year, $10 million deal. All right. Wait, Tree, did you just say the Steelers need Aaron Rodgers? He said it. He said it. It came out of the horse's mouth. No. Please, God, no. That women's Sun Belt was a good game. Yep. Yeah, I saw it actually went to overtime. Too late. It's too late. You said it. He said it. He actually did say it. Who cares? The Freudian slip. The Freudian slip. Freudian slip. All right, Towson and Delaware is actually becoming a very good game. Sheamus, please. The Freudian slip. But I feel how Rogers to the Steelers fans is like the day Katie went to Brooklyn for Warriors fans. It was a misinput, a Freudian slip. Make the clip quickly. Yes. Do not make him forget this moment. Because if this actually happens, I need someone to blame. I need someone to blame. If Steelers do get Rodgers, the entire fan base will go to downtown Pittsburgh and start burning shit down and say Steelers not going to Super Bowl. Pretty much. Pretty much. So Towson and Delaware, they're going to be locked into a battle for a long, long time. Northwestern State, still pretty much in belt to ass territory against Texas A&M Corpus Christi. He's still going, no, Aaron Rodgers. He's still saying a Freudian slip. Oh, man. Oh, man. How's Chisel Adonis feeling about this? I don't know. He's been quiet. I don't know. He's been quiet. Delaware and Towson is a great game thus far. Yes, it is. Because Delaware's been on a tear. They've gotten past the likes of William and Mary. But Delaware, this is a great way for Delaware to go out. Just go out with a nice run in the CAA tournament. But yeah, Mid-Major Madness said it best. This Delaware team is the epitome of March. Hot shooting, hard playing. Martin Inglesby has rallied the troops after a rough season. It's quite impressive. 7:07 to go in the first with. We're at 4:01 to go in the first half. Over on CBS. Excuse me, on CBS Sports Network. Steelers signed Aaron Rodgers to 5-month deal for Ian Rappaport. Yeah. They got the clip in. They got the clip. Some dude named John Camden has averaged 20 a game in the CAA tournament. Yeah, 90Q was talking about that earlier. Yeah, 90Q was actually talking about that earlier. So Tree would much rather do some high knees for Russell Wilson than have Aaron Rodgers as a QB right now. I don't blame him. A lot of people are saying, Mason Rudolph, come home. Hold on. So the Panthers are re-signing cornerback Michael Jackson to a 2-year contract worth $14.5 million. See, Giants fans right now are like, can the GM please get fired? Yeah. Honestly, the Southland and CAA are some of the less familiar conferences to me. I mean, they do produce like a. I mean, they do produce like a upset, upset or two around 5 years, around every 5 years. Depends. But McNeese, I think, has a chance to make some noise, especially if you put him in the 12 seed line. But yeah, right now I'm just hoping and praying to God that we actually use our brains here. It's still crazy how Josh Allen got 330 million. Yeah, um, I was shocked, but then again, I wasn't shocked either because they are going to let him because they weren't going to let him go that easily. It might not matter though because they're probably going to lose to Kansas City again. Yep. Yep. And next year, and then the year after that, and then the year after that, and the year after. You get the idea. And DA insufferable journalist goes, Towson, we're not doing this, right? Yeah, because Towson, I think, has a reputation for choking in like the semifinals or something. I think they did do that against Delaware one year. I think in 2022. I think that's when Delaware made it. Okay, so the America East, I think the America East is about to have their semifinals. I think in women's basketball. Ooh. Yep. It's been some time since Towson made a dance too. Yep, 1991. 1991. That was their last perform. That was their last appearance. Bears remade offensive line. We had Braxton Jones, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, and Darnell Wright. If you are not able to protect your quarterback with that O line, then you need to get rid of your offensive coordinator because that is a stout O line. So yeah, there's Malik Harrison. He's going to be a Steeler now. Yeah, I was going to say the full league year I think starts like on Wednesday, so there's going to be a long time. And Towson just went up in front against Delaware. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's why that's probably what's going to happen with. That's probably what's going to be happening. And Delaware just tied it up. Ravens re-sign offensive tackle Ronnie Stanley. True, right now it's him during the whole Brandon Ayuk debacle. Oh man, I still can't believe he didn't go there. But I saw that the Steelers were supposed to get Darius Slay, and then it was reported that the Eagles have not released him yet. I'm like, make your minds up. All we've done is sign OSA to a new deal. Ooh. So deals as of right now: Zach Wilson to the Dolphins, 1 year, $6 million. Tershawn Wharton to the Panthers, 3 years, $45 million. Chartavarius Ward to the Colts, 3 years, $60 million. Ryan Kelly to the Vikings, 2 years, $18 million. And then Josh Dobbs to the Patriots. Whoa. 2 years, $8 million. No, we don't. Ow. My ears hurt. The Bears trying to build a team around Caleb. Their O-line will be better. Yes, they are. I was going to say, if you don't protect Caleb Williams with that O-line, then get rid of the head coach because that looks like a pretty solid O-line. All right, we are all getting close to 7 o'clock. We've hit halftime in the Southland. We got 38-28 Northwestern State up on Texas A&M Corpus Christi. On ESPN, you got the SoCon Championship between Wofford and Furman. And then on ESPN2, you got Arkansas State versus Troy. So sorry, Troy, I'm going to head on over to Disney Plus on my phone so I can watch them both. So, but before that happens, I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. I will be right back, guys. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. All right. We are back. It is 7 o'clock, which means we are going to have not one, but two conference championships go at the same time. So we're going to move down here for the next 2 hours. You got Arkansas State and Troy, Wofford and Furman. Dang, the distance between Furman and Wofford, 28 miles. Well, hey, Oakland, Robert Morris, what are you doing cutting in front of the line? There we are. Holy God. What the fuck? Oh my God, they can't keep Why do you guys keep cutting in front of the line? Try and get them both. Oh no, I guess I can't do that. Oh my god. More notifications. But this one I did see. Darius Slayton is re-signed with the Giants. 3 years, $12 million a year. And Wofford and Furman just tipped off. We are underway in the SoCon Championship. There we go. That's better. All right, so apparently we had an alley-oop to end it. Whoa. Whoa, Delaware. What a way to end that first half. That three is off. Arkansas State casually walking away from a one horse they left in Troy's locker room. Ah, yes, the history puns. Yeah, I love them. Well, going for the layup, he's fouled. And Wofford's already up to an 8-0 start there on the TV. Wow. Panthers having a good free agency, but one of their players got suspended for 20 games. Wofford is off to a hot start. Cooper Bowser just ended the scoring run for the Paladins. And a three, no good. Meanwhile, Troy up 1-0 after going 1 for 2 on free throws. A three, that's going to go down. Ball doesn't go out of bounds. It'll be Furman ball. Excuse me. That three will be short. Three will be offline. That three is no good. Layup up, good. And good for Arkansas State. Sit. Meanwhile, Marty goes, okay, Albany women's basketball. This is your best chance to rejoin the bracket since 2022. You have the best player in the program. Best player in the program, Amari Cooper. Undefeated at home, number 1 seed. And every time you are the 1 seed, you made the dance. Second best record in program history. Sure, you may not win it all, but you will give the honor to the America East. Only a brick wall can stop you. Its name is the Maine Black Bears. That's what Marty is saying. Bro got a ring and then went to hell. Imagine the money Purdy might get. Yeah, for sure. trying to drive inside, and he gets pickpocketed. That one is no good. Meanwhile, in the Horizon League, the Summit League semifinals just started. Oakland already off to a hot start against the one-seeded Robert Morris. Oakland, of course, is the defending Horizon League tournament champions. First free throw up, no good. And Kyler Felwich will make the free throw. It's 9-4. Actually, I'm going to try something. Wofford guy doing underhanded free throws. I did see that. I have that on the TV. If you ever have the time, maybe when college football season is about to start, you should start a call-in show. Maybe. Maybe collab with. Might do one with Red 5478. I'm sure you've seen him. I'm sure you've heard of him. And then, of course, Logical Canadian if he's available. All three of us we like to do Illogical. We all like to hop on to Red's college football streams. I might start streaming some college football games when the season gets underway. And then the three of us we like to do recaps for Illogical Canadians Fantasy League on Illogical Canadians YouTube channel. So be sure to stay tuned for that. We're going into season 3 for that one. Wait, what's going on? What is going on in women's basketball? Oh, Albany's losing right now in the America East women's semifinal to Maine. That's what's happening. Is it about to be a Vermont sweep in the America East? I hope that doesn't happen. Meanwhile, Troy and Arkansas State locked into a battle. Arkansas State, the women, they already punched their ticket to the women's tournament. It's their first ever in program history. Arkansas State trying to get back for the first time in 26 years. Now they're just getting outplayed badly. Maine has been able to shoot past the 3 line, and Great Danes are playing like their men's team. Ooh, ouch. Like if it wasn't for the 4 fouls, the Black Bears would be up by 13. Whew. Meanwhile, SoCon score is 9-5, and Wofford leads Furman. And gets it off just before the shot clock expires. Does not go. Gonna drive inside, layup up and no good. So right now on the SoCon Championship, you got Wofford up on Furman 9-5. Arkansas State's in the middle shooting some free throws. And they just bring it down to a 1-point game. 3 turnovers from Furman. Oh no. The Cowboys have not signed a free agent over $6 million a year in free agency since Greg Hardy in 2015. Entry post Scooter Magruder. I think there's a foul on Johnston there. Oh, hold on. Former Broncos running back Javonte Williams has signed a 1-year, $3 million deal with the Dallas Cowboys. Wait, the Cowboys actually did shit? Imagine Auburn versus Bama in the SEC tournament. Oh man, the entire city of Nashville would just be burned down. That three's not going to fall. Wait, what did we do? The Cowboys just signed Javonte Williams from the Denver Broncos to a 1-year deal, $3 million, maximum $3.5 million with incentives. So the Cowboys actually did sign somebody. Arkansas State shooting free throws. They just tied it up. Meanwhile, Wofford up 13-5 on Furman. Bruh, I think you don't like this side at all. Meanwhile, you got the West Coast Championship semifinals. They're all on prime time with on ESPN and ESPN2. Hang the banners. Jerry is doing it. Oh, jeez. We are less than 5 minutes away. And we got to count it and 1 for Marcus Rigsby for Troy. And he does make the free throw. It's a 3-point game. 3-point game over in the Sun Belt Championship. A horrible pass and ends up in the hands of Troy. Going up for the layup. That's up and good. Meanwhile, Towson is down 9 in the early stages of the second half. I'm not joking. Imagine trading back for Kenny Pickett. Oh, jeez. And that one is, and the free throw's up and no good. Three-point shooting in the last 2 games. Wofford 50%, Furman 51%. So far, Wofford is 2 for 4, and Furman is 0 for 3. Meanwhile, speaking of threes, Troy just hit one to double their lead. Meanwhile, Texas A&M Corpus Christi has just brought it to within 2. It's 41-39, 15-32 to go in that one. There's a 3 that goes down for Furman. And that hook shot gets blocked, but picked up back into the hands of the Terriers. A 3. No, it's short. And now here come the Paladins going the other way. Meanwhile, Sunbelt's on a commercial break, going for the layup. That's no good, but he does get fouled. And Smith is going to head to the free throw line here. He's going to make the free throw. The lead has been cut to half ever since that day. The day's already gone by. It's 7:21. I know, right? It's crazy. And Wofford just hit a 3. Jackson Seville's, and they hit a 3. And he gets fouled as well. So he's got a chance at a 4-point play. Smith getting fouled. And a chance for 4. Over there in Nashville. Meanwhile, Troy is up by 8, 24-16, 11:05 to go. A baseline 3 for them. That doesn't go. fight for the rebound, ends up into the hands. And they're going to say it's Arkansas State ball. And they do complete the 4-point play, by the way. It's 18-14. A three. Bang! It's going to go down. That three. Bouncing, no good. Yeah, the day is going by. And that pass, that was a terrible pass. That gets intercepted. Try to go inside. Layup finds its way in. Back to the double-digit lead for Wofford. Corey Tripp is second team all SoCon. Has an open look for three. No. The ball does go out of bounds on a foul, but a foul is called. Let's see, meanwhile, in the Horizon League, Green Bay is into the women's semifinals. See? Hey, men's side. That's how you have a good season. Meanwhile, Troy's looking to bring the Sunbelt game into double digits, and they do not. Going up for the N1 Kyler Filewich with 7 points already for the Terriers. Shoots this one underhand. That one's not going to go. A 9-0 run in the last 2 minutes. And the putback layup is up and good. And the ball does go out of bounds. Trying to save it from pinballing. His foot ends up touching the baseline. It's going to be Furman ball. Meanwhile, we're halfway through the first half in this one. Going for the layup. That gets blocked. But they're going to say goaltending here. Fields not happy with that call. And Fields is not happy with that call for Troy. Should the Steelers sign Mr. Unlimited or sign A-Rod? Well, I think, honestly, I would rather keep Russell Wilson. I know, and you all know damn well by now what Tree wants. He would rather keep Russell Wilson. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? He knows he wants Aaron Rodgers. The good old Bermudian slip. Raiders, Steelers, and Chiefs wideouts are always dumbasses. Oh yeah, there's no. Oh yeah, nobody's doubting that for 1 second. See, tomorrow will be the start of the ACC tournament. We got Notre Dame and Pittsburgh, Florida State, Syracuse, and Virginia Tech and California to kick things off. And Robert Morris has just gone in front of Oakland, 25-23. That game over on ESPNU for the Horizon League semifinal. Meanwhile, Northwestern State and Texas A&M Corpus Christi, after the Demons going belt to ass on the Islanders, it's now a 3-point game. Might eventually become a 2-point game. We'll see. And a 3 up and good for Arkansas State. They bring it to a 5-point game. Passing it back. A 3 for Furman. That goes down, and that's a single-digit lead in that one. Both games at 7 minutes left. The 3. That's going to go. Trying to get around defenders. Going to pass it back. Has an open look for 3. That goes down. It's a 5-point game there. 8-0 run for the Paladins in the last 90 seconds. And I wish I would stop getting notifications so you stop sliding. There. Stay put. Hold on. The Broncos reach an agreement with linebacker Dre Greenlaw. He now rejoins former 49ers teammate Talanoa Hufanga in Denver. Now it's Furman with a 6-point lead. We have the Sun Belt final is what the Hey Duck, Auburn number 1 seed, Florida number 1 seed. The other number 1 seed for SEC will either be Bama or Tennessee. Odds are it's probably going to be Alabama. But Tennessee will be a dangerous number 2 seed once the tournament comes around. A 3 to cut the lead in half. It goes in for Furman. It's Johnston with the 3. Now Furman has started 0 for 3 on 3-pointers. They have since gone 5 for 8. I keep on getting notifications and my phone keeps sliding off. Meanwhile, in the quarterfinals in the Big Sky just started. Idaho State, Montana State. Meanwhile, in the CAA, we're almost halfway through the second half. Delaware up on Towson, 51-42. We could see another number 1 seed go down. And it would be the most surprising one of all. Towson going down to number 12 seeded Delaware. Well, Wofford shooting free throws here. And it's a 5-point game. Duke will probably be the top overall seed in the tournament, but we all know what happened last time that happened. They were the favorites to win, but ran into Michigan State in the Elite Eight and lost. Heck, they almost lost to UCF and Georgia Tech and Virginia Tech along the way. They honestly should have been eliminated in the second round, if I'm being completely honest. They should have lost to Taco Fall and UCF. But that's the whole idea of the tournament, survive and advance. Meanwhile, Wofford and Furman adjusting positions. I ain't trying to get the fans to stand up. And they're going to review it. They're going to review something. We're at 4:13 to go in Asheville in the first half. Meanwhile, Troy up 8 against Arkansas State. Pass inside, layup. No, does not go. And a fight for the rebound. It's going to be a foul called against Rigsby. And he does not like that call one bit. DJ Veely Book says, well, hold on. The Chargers are pursuing Steelers free agent running back Najee Harris. You already took Dante Jackson from us. Yeah, because the NCAA was going to let that happen, of course. About that RDC video. Yep. Anything to keep their golden boy Zion in the tournament, they will do. And the free throws up and good. It's a 6-point game with 6:10 to go in the first. Meanwhile, they're talking about we're getting advertisements for the women's tournament. And so the first four will tip off on the 19th for the women's side. I will say, though, that 2019 Duke was one of the most teams I've ever seen. Zion was one of the more complete teams I've ever seen. Zion, Barrett, Jones, and Reddish. That team was stacked. It was really stacked. It was very, very stacked, even though they had a few close calls in the second round in the Sweet 16. They almost lost in the second round to Taco Fall. Dude, that UCF team with Taco Fall was just as insane. The guy doesn't even need to jump to dunk. You can't guard that. You couldn't. You could have Monte Bowl. You still couldn't guard it. Still couldn't guard Taco Fall. Well, 49ers fans are not liking their free agency thus far. Meanwhile, it's down to a 3-point lead for Troy. Will it be down to 2? It will. Yep. Don't forget, they almost lost Virginia Tech in the Sweet 16, but that Tech player missed an easy alley layup. Yeah. I think it like rolled on the rim and then it fell out. And then it fell down. I couldn't believe it. And a lot of people were hating on Duke because they kept on getting so many lucky breaks throughout that tournament. And then Michigan State was like a wake-up call to Duke, like, okay, you need more than one elite player to succeed in the March Madness tournament. But yeah, it's crazy. Just constantly monitoring every single thing. A 3 as the shot clock expires by PJ Smith. He's 3 for 3 from 3. It's a 1-point lead, and I think we have a tied game in the Sun Belt as well. And I think Troy's about to go back in front because he did get fouled there. Cooper Campbell going to the line for the Trojans, and a 3 that finds its way in for Wofford. Every time they're bent, they answer, and they call timeout with 1:49 to go. Let's see, Delaware is... See, Towson's looking for their first CAA championship final appearance. Meanwhile, Delaware is looking to become the lowest seed ever to make the CAA tournament final. This is crazy. Suddenly, every game is now close again? Yep, pretty much. We got 32 all in the Sun Belt Championship, and Wofford only up 4. 3 ties and 2 lead changes in the Sun Belt Championship. Less than 4 minutes to go in the Sun Belt. Less than 2 minutes to go in the SoCon. Layup does not go. In a fight for the ball, it's going to say off the hands of Ford, and it's going to be Troy basketball. A 3 for Furman does not go. In a fight for the rebound, the Paladins have it. He's going to try again. That goes down. It's back to a 1-point lead. Nick Anderson will not be denied. And we've hit a commercial break. Official TV timeout in the Sun Belt. Great patience, and a 3 is short. And now here comes Furman the other way. A chance to take the lead. Smith going back. He's going to pass it along. A 3. And the Furman Paladins go in front with a minute left in the first half. Johnston getting the fans on their feet. Charles Johnston with 9 points. All of them were 3s. And the layup, no good, but he's fouled. We're at 43 seconds left in the first half. I tell you what game is not close, though. Look at Towson and Delaware. Delaware is up by 11. We're going to see another number 1 seed go down. If I'm being honest, 2024 UConn was the best college basketball team I've seen in my life. 37 wins, Newton, Caravan, Castle, Spencer, and Cleanan, and they blew out everyone. Best 19 since 11-12 UK. Yep, for sure. For sure. That UConn team was impossible to stop. But now they're more likely to stop now, but I still think they can make a run in the tournament. Oh, boy is right, Floby. Oh, boy is right. And it's a tie game here in the first half of the SoCon title game. 40 seconds left. Smith with it. Going to pass it along. Back to Smith. Right inside, an easy two-handed jam, and Furman goes in front. Shot clock turned off. 15 seconds left. Trying to look for some options. 2, 1. At 3 does not go. Shot clock off. Vanderwall with the two-handed jam to put Furman in front at the half. 39-37. Furman up 2 as we hit halftime. Meanwhile, Troy just went back in front. 3:30 to go. Meanwhile, Texas A&M Corpus Christi just turned it into a game against Northwestern State. 60-58. 4:10 to go. The Demons still lead. So now it's time to get the phone priority. First one's good, and the second one is good. And the Red Wolves have turned it into a 1-point game. And that shot up, no good. Arkansas State a chance to go in front here. Look in, a look at three. That's good. Arkansas State back in front. DeAndre Dominguez with 7 points in his first three of the night. LSU has a stacked team for 2025. We 100% making the playoffs. The only thing that could stop us is Bryant, the fake accent leprechaun killer. Yes. Good old Brian Kelly, aka Red 5478's favorite punching bag. Oh, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? That's almost everyone else. It was Ryan Day for a good bit, but then Ryan Day gave him an apology gift in the form of a national championship. So there's that. Troy has missed 6 of their last 7 field goal attempts, while Arkansas State has made their last 3. Miles Rigsby at the line for Troy. First one's good. Sure fun with decisions. It has the cop showing pictures of Aaron Rodgers and Patrick looking away, screaming. Then they show a picture of Russ Wilson. It's still those two teams screaming. Meanwhile, it's a tie game. It's a tie game in the Sun Belt Championship. Yep. Meanwhile, Montana State has just gone up by 8 against Idaho State, 20-12. Meanwhile, we have hit halftime in the Horizon League. The defending tournament champions, Oakland, up on Robert Morris, 38-34. Number 1 seed in danger of going out here. DeAndre Dominguez shooting free throws. First one's good. Cold chills. Kelly is an asshole, but I trust Nussmeiser to lead us. I believe in the Nuss bus. And he makes them both. It's a 2-point lead for the Red Wolves. Out with Captain Fatbook, in with Captain Fitbook. Come on, GSO Gargoyles fan. And a 3. No, does not go. And Arkansas State's going to get it before it goes out of bounds. Delusional DC sports fan, we've already seen that Scooter chip. We've already seen the Scooter tweet. But it's always funnier a second time. Well, except for you, Flo, because I know that's your team. 3. That's an air ball, but the second one no good, but there is a foul on the floor. For the men's tournament, that starts on Wednesday. 3 whole days of action. That's going to be interesting. I would really like to see Auburn and Alabama meet in the SEC tournament again. I think that would be a good one. That one's up and good. It's a 1-point game. Mark Andrews dropped it. He dropped it. Oh, God. What's Tree talking about now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Settle down. Settle down. Going up, and he's fouled. It's going to be a foul on the floor, so it'll be 2 free throws coming up. And we have a totaling update. Lafayette is totaled. Both of the men's and women's teams losing in the Patriot League quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Delaware shocking the CAA world. They're up by 12 against the top seed Towson. We're at 3:19 to go. Yeah, facts. The trilogy. Let's see. Hey, Duck, because you're an Ohio State guy, who do you think is the best quarterback in Ohio State history? That's a very good question. That is a really, really good question. I could probably. I mean, I couldn't tell you. That's a really, really good question. But of course, you got Justin Fields recently, but you cannot forget about Troy Smith and his Heisman year. Back in 2006, 2007. It was a shame that Ohio State wasn't able to bring in a national championship those years. But if you ask me, I think it would be Troy Smith. Meanwhile, we have Boston. Meanwhile, in the Patriot League quarterfinals, Boston University also totaled. Both men's and women's losing there. And then Washington State, the men lost in the quarterfinals last night, and the women just lost in the semifinals. It'll be Portland versus Oregon State in the women's basketball West Coast crown, because Oregon State did beat Gonzaga earlier today. So you got that going. Arkansas State just tied it at 39. And after being down pretty much the whole game, Texas A&M Corpus Christi just tied it up. We're at 63 all. And Arkansas State just went back in front. Less than a minute to go in that one. Going up, count it, and one. and one coming up for the Trojans. Smith, Pryor, Miller, JT, Braxton Miller, JT Barrett, Dwayne Haskins, RIP, Justin Fields, CJ Stroud, Will Howard. So many talented QBs you had. It's crazy. So many talented QBs, and I think out of all those, I think CJ Stroud has a better chance of success in the NFL level, as a 3 is good for Arkansas State in the dying seconds of the first half. And a shot that's up, no good, but an offensive rebound going up for it, no good. Ball goes out of bounds with 0.3 of a second left, as Pinion could not keep it in. Delaware is minutes away from becoming the lowest seed ever to make it to the CAA final. The number 12 seed's about to take out the number 1. And I think they're revealing when it exactly went out of bounds. They put 0.2 back on the clock. It's 0.5 left. It's half a second left. Foul away from it, and the 3 up, no good. And Arkansas State's going to take a 2-point lead with them at the half. So both games are at halftime now. Colgate is totaled. We haven't said that in a long time. But the men have lost in the Patriot League semifinals, and the women just lost in the quarterfinals. So in the SoCon Championship, it was Wofford getting off to a very hot start, but then Furman found their footing. All right, we're back for the start of the second half in Asheville, but I am going to go use the restroom and take out some trash. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, and okay, Floby says he's gonna go shower, no problem. But we are going to refresh this because we are back somewhat, and Towson's about to go down to frickin' Delaware, but we just had some craziness happen in the Northwest, happen in the Southland tournament. If I can go to Twitter. No, here he is. Sorry about that, my dad keeps calling. Dad keeps calling. And mom's too busy right now. She can't go to the phone. Ow. Let me do the damn graphic, for fuck's sake. Adobe Express, sooner or later, you and I are going to tangle. There. God. Whew. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have the charger. I can plug in. Three. Meanwhile, we had a classic in the Southland. In the Southland tournament. Go live. Let's catch up. If you want to. There. We should be back live. But we are going to leave the confines of that scoreboard for now because we got a game go because we had a game go final recently, and that's in the Southland. 66-63. Northwestern State survives the Texas A&M Corpus Christi comeback. Yep, and with that, A&M Corpus Christi is totaled. Both losses to Northwestern State. The women lost in the first round, and the men have lost in the quarterfinals. And that will do it. The lowest seed, the greatest season Towson has had in 30 years, and it's gonna end in the semifinals. Not even in the championship game, but to a team that had 5 conference wins all year coming into the tournament. You can't make this up. Welcome to fucking March. 82-72, the number 1 seed. Towson is out. You can't make this up. This is when you know you are in the confines of March. Well, I think Anderson just nailed it. Yep, count it and 1. They are feeling it on the Furman bench. It's called Championship Week for a reason. That might be the biggest upset so far. I think it actually is. Well, foul called there. Hold on. Let me go to Twitch because I'm sick and tired of looking at that. Go stream manager. Get rid of that chat. Delete message. We're not trying to scam somebody here. Ah! Go back to the Sun Belt. There we are. All right, phone's back in commission. But we have our first ticket punched to the Southland semifinals. Northwestern State survives a late Texas A&M Corpus Christi rally, 66-63. And Northwestern State will take on McNeese. So there is that. Does Delaware join the Conference USA this year or next year? They join this year. This is their final year in the CAA, and they're going to go out in a championship, whether they lose it or not. What a way to go out. Man, that is the biggest upset we probably had at a conference tournament this year. But we've had a couple of teams in the NEC become totaled. LIU is total. The men lost in the semifinals. Women just lost in the quarters. And for Wagner, they're also total. They both lost in their quarterfinals. If you don't know what total means, it basically means that both the men's and their women's tournaments and their women's teams will not go dancing. Jared, damn it. Dear God. And yes, Adobe Express is being stupid again. Boom. There it is. Meanwhile, Wofford is in a free throw away from tying this game, and they will. 10-17 to go in the second half. We're even at 62 in Nashville. Justin Bailey with 10 points. Meanwhile, we have a look at a stunner in the CAA tournament. Towson, the number 1 seed, is out. Delaware winning 4 games in 4 days. And they will face either UNC Wilmington or Charleston in a surprise appearance in the CAA championship game in their final year in the CAA before they go to Conference USA. What a way to go out. Hey, Fluffy, what's going on? Fluffy back from the shower. 2 games just went final when you were gone. Northwestern State taking out Texas A&M Corpus Christi, but Towson, the top seed in the CAA, going down. Meanwhile, Wofford is at the line shooting free throws. They just made the first. They going back in front. Montana State cannot stop winning in the Big Sky. My goodness. Let's see what's going on in football. Let's see if there's any others. And PJ Smith with 23 points. He evens the game at 64. The Sun Belt Championship is also even at 50 apiece. Kobe Julian evening that one. And Wofford with the free. And Wofford pulls it up within one. Actually, no, Furman now up by one with the three-pointer. Baseline three, that's good. And a three goes down for Wofford again. 8:13 to go. Dylan Bailey with 15 points. 72-67. We're at 8 minutes left. Going inside, layup is good. Down to a three-point game, Vander Wall. Meanwhile, and Arkansas State up by one. And yet another three for Wofford. Mid-range jumper does not fall. And they're going to say it's a long two. Going up, and he gets fouled. 6:53 to go in the second half. It's a 5-point lead for the Terriers. And Arkansas State just moved their lead up to three. This is March, I'm telling you. Arkansas State on a 12-4 run. And the layup up and good, back down to a 1-point game. 13 minutes to go in the Sun Belt title game. Thought of a three. He's going to hesitate. And that gets stolen away. Easy. Two-handed jam and Troy back in front. Looking. Thought of a three. Instead going to drive inside. Passing it out. A three here. Not going to go, but he is fouled. And so they're going to go to the line to shoot three. Three free throws coming up for Darian Ford. First one goes in. Thomas Dowd, his first 23 games, 8.3 points a game and 6 rebounds a game. Last 9 games, 13.7, 18.6, and 8.6 in those categories. Second one's good. And Arkansas State goes back in front. Trying to find a screen. Can't get one, but there's a foul called on Ford. Tonight is a night where neither one of these teams want to go down. And the free throw is good. It's an 8-point game. And the lead balloons up to 4 for the Red Wolves. 11:35 to go. Whew. Let's go ahead and look at other scores. Robert Morris goes back in front of Oakland. We're at 4:36 to go in the second half of that one. Robert Morris, the number 1 seed, looking to take out the defending tournament champions. Montana State continuing their dominance in the Big Sky, it looks like, 46-29. And the Southland, Nichols, and Incarnate were just tipped off. And a 3 for Arkansas State brings the lead to 5. And Furman cuts the lead down to 6 in their game. Ball going out of bounds, last touched by Furman. And the 3 does not go. And last touched by Troy. Dominguez getting the crowd riled up. Arkansas State with a 5-point lead. You got some really good games coming on. Smith passing it inside. Bean Bean back to Smith. Smith trying to get around defenders. Passing it back to Bean. A chance to cut the lead in half. Easy. Easy money for Bean. Or is it Hine? It's Hine. Sorry about that. 18 assists on 23 made field goals. It's back down to a 3-point game. And very, very high pass, easily corralled. And the 3 does not double the lead, and Paul goes out of bounds, and it's going to be a foul on the floor. So he's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Houston is the new king of the Big 12. Yep, Kansas. Yep, Kansas started feeling ill, and they had the team. And now Houston's taking the throne, but there's still plenty of time in that Big 12 tournament. And the guy who shoots underhand free throws for Wofford's up, makes them both. We're up to a 5-point lead. My cat is having trouble dealing with other kitties in the basement. First free throw. Up, good. Good for Jefferson. Coming up at 9 o'clock on ESPN, you have number 9 Pepperdine looking to continue their Cinderella run against the top seed St. Mary's in the West Coast Conference Tournament. And then at 11:30 on ESPN2, you have San Francisco and Gonzaga. As he nails them both. It's a 3-point game. And by the way, it's Anderson, by the way. Sorry about that. And that one gets stolen. Going up. And it gets blocked from behind. Easy steal. And here comes Wofford the other way. Driving an offensive foul. Vanderwall draws the charge. And Furman's going to get it back with a chance to tie or bring it within 1. Meanwhile, we're at 10:18 to go in the Sun Belt Championship. Arkansas State up on Troy by 5. 63-58 to score. And a long 3. No. It's not going. A ball last touched by the Paladins. And it has ballooned to an 8-point lead at the halfway point of the second half of the Sun Belt Championship. Darian Ford with 15. That mid-range jumper short. And here comes the Red Wolves. Here come the Red Wolves going the other way. 11-4 run in the last 3 minutes for Arkansas State. Looking to go back to the dance for the first time since 1999 as that Wofford pass goes out of bounds. Furman ball. They have a chance to do something. Meanwhile, the Big East Women's Tournament Finals pretty much belt to ass. UConn pretty much has that wrapped up. Now it's Smith. Smith trying to get a block, trying to get a screen. And there's a foul on the floor. I think we're going to get media timeout or somebody call timeout. We're just going to go with a media timeout. 3:58 to go. Wofford by 3. Can Michigan State be a 1 seed? They could if the stars align, but I just don't see that happening. You got to understand, the number 1 seeds have not had much luck other than Purdue in the Big Ten tournament. But almost every single tournament, every Big Ten tournament I've seen has seen the number 1 seed go down at some point in time. And Troy misses their first free throw. Let's see what's going on. Robert Morris up by 4. Montana State built to ass like they've always been in the Big Sky. Nichols and Incarnate Word even at 11 to start things off in the Southland tournament. In the Southland quarterfinals. $11 turnovers for Arkansas State, 5 for Troy. But it's the Red Wolves that have the 7-point advantage. And now they're showing highlights of the CAA semifinal. Delaware, a monumental upset against Towson, 82-72. The lowest seed to ever make the CAA final. You gotta feel bad for Towson, dude. St. Mary's or Gonzaga has won every championship every year since 2008. It might as well just be called the Gonzaga St. Mary's Invitational at this point. And Hine brings the lead down to 1 for Furman. Meanwhile, it's a 5-point lead for Arkansas State in the Sun Belt in Pensacola. Looking a 3. That's going to be short. Fight for the rebound, and it's going to end up with the Troy Trojans. We got her. And Troy just brought that down to a 3-point game. Tate Conaway with 5 points. 8 minutes to go in Pensacola. Go on past 5, on 3, won't do it. And he's a very bad pass. Was not ready. So the guy was not ready for it. And Troy, a chance to tie or bring it within 1. When does the SEC tournament start? It starts on Wednesday. And I know I'm excited for it too. That's definitely going to bring a lot of views, especially from college basketball sickos. I'm just going to stretch real quick. And let me guess why Mike Tomlin is trending. Four weeks into the season with a locker room that consists of DK Metcalf, George Pickens, and Aaron Rodgers. It's just a guy on the balcony just going back and forth, back and forth. And that shot's no good. Furman a chance to go in front. And they do go in front. Smith scoring for the Paladins, 25 points, less than 3 minutes to go. Furman by 1. That pass tipped and it's going to get picked off. And here they come. They're looking to burn as much clock as they can. 5 turnovers in the last 3 minutes for the Terriers. Going up, almost out of bounds. And a 3. That's going to go. Anderson with the 3. And it's a 4-point lead for the Paladins. 2.5 minutes to go. Nick Anderson with 12 second-half points out of 15 overall. And that pass gets picked off. The 6th turnover for Wofford in the last 3.5 minutes. Both teams in the double bonus. 2 minutes left. Smith with it. He's going to try for 3. That's not going to go. And the rebound taken there by the Terriers. Here they come. They're going to go. And Kyler able to cut the lead in half. And I think timeout called by Wofford. 83-81 Furman. Wofford. These two schools less than 30 miles apart doing battle in Asheville. Oh, God. Just don't do it. Okay, we're good. We are at 7:14 to go in the second half, by the way. Yep. UNC Wilmington, Charleston about to start. Yeah, that reminds me. Let's look at some other games. We're 1:26 to go. Oakland about to become one step closer to repeating as Horizon League tournament champions. Incarnate Word leading Nichols, and Montana State belt to ass. Seven minutes to go. And the jumper up and good. It's a 1-point game over in the Sun Belt. We ourselves 2 good tournament games. What could be better? And it's Tatum Connerway, 9 points. Trying to drive inside. Layup is good. 3-point game. 6 turnovers for Wofford in the last 3:45. We're at 1:47 to go in the second half. The Paladins lead by 2. Again, these two schools less than 30 miles apart in South Carolina. And Troy brings it to within one. I think Arkansas State's going to talk things over. 6:10 to go. Over in the Sun Belt. And Wofford a chance to lead or tie. Trying to drive inside. Has an open look for three. That's going to go. Terriers by one. Jackson Seville's with 18 points. Smith with it. Finds Hine. Now to Smith. Smith trying to get around a couple of defenders. 1 minute to go. 5 on the shot clock. He's got to put it up. He will put it up, and not even close. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Brilliant defense there by Wofford. Yep, Cooper Flack gets buckets, blocks, steals, assists. He does it all. Yep, one-man band with a bunch of supporting actors. That's what Duke is. It was like that with Zion Williamson, but this time, I think it's even better. I think it's way better this time around for Duke. They're officially reviewing it. I think they're looking to see if it hit the rim. Thomas Dowd is shooting free throws. First one is good. Flag could be good in the NBA. He really could. He actually could. I could see that. The SoCon championship game is a certified hood classic. Damn right it is. But so is the Sun Belt. Both of these games within one. 11-2 run for the Trojans. Launches that one. Looking, 5 on the shot clock. You got to put something up. A 3. That's not going to go. 50 seconds left in the SoCon championship. And a foul is called. 40 seconds left. Shoot. Some free throws coming up. Well, it's 47 seconds left in the Horizon League. And Oakland by 1. Second free throw is good. 40 seconds left. Here we go. Smith finds Anderson. He's going to try for 3. That's no good. But the Furman Paladins get it back. Smith tries for 3. That's not going to go. And now you're at a point where you need a foul, and you do. Wofford, less than 30 seconds away from advancing to the NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, it's a 4-point lead, and UNC Wilmington and Charleston just got underway. Justin Bailey shooting free throws here. First one's good. And the second one is good. Furman a chance. 3 Paladins with 4 fouls, so they have to be careful. Smith loses it, but shot clock's off. 20 seconds left at 3. No good. Off the tip. And it's going to be Wofford balls. It goes out of bounds. 18 seconds left. The Terriers can feel it. And Garrett Hine just fouled out for Furman. Meanwhile, Robert Morris is on the brink over in the Horizon League. I'm happy they confirmed college football 26. Of course, we're excited. Of course, I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that too. But I need to get a PS5 first. Wofford a layup. That's not going to be enough. Wofford, 11 seconds away from punching their ticket to the NCAA tournament. And quite possibly the craziest SoCon tournament we've seen in recent years. Wofford, of course, hasn't made it to a tournament since 2019, ever since the days of Fletcher McGee. First one is good. Justin Bailey at the line to put in the final nails of the coffin. Second one's good. And timeout by Wofford. They're going to soak it in. 11 seconds left. They're going to give the fans a chance to celebrate before it eventually happens. The fans are loving it in Asheville. Last time they made the tournament was 2019. They were a number 7 seed in that one. Yep, Delaware's Cinderella run continues in the CAA tournament. Number 12 seed Delaware reaches the final by upsetting top-seeded Towson. Arkansas State may have just destroyed their chances. Yeah, I see that. Meanwhile, they're going over highlight reels of the SoCon championship. They're about to see Wofford make it to the NCAA tournament. 24 run for Troy. And with that, Furman is total. The men lose in the conference championship game. The women lost in the semifinals. Oh, God damn it, Freddie Nachos. Wofford, 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 junior, double, triple, Wofford. And the rebound, they're just going to hold it. The Wofford Terriers are the SoCon tournament champions. And they will go dancing for the first time since 2019. And here is one final look of the SoCon bracket. 92-85 the final. Wofford Terriers, last time they were in the tournament, they were a number 7 seed with Fletcher McGee as part of their cast. Of course, they're not going to be a 7 seed this time around, but Wofford looks to be a very dangerous upset candidate if people are not careful. And they say, switching from TBS Sports Network to NBA TV because I'm also watching Thunder and Nuggets. There you go. Trying to drive inside, layup no good. Troy up by 10, 2:55 to go. Oh my goodness, oh my God, Robert Morris just tied it up. You're joking. Yep, Wofford tournament bound SoCon champions. And Wofford becomes the 6th team to punch their ticket to the NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, on ESPN, they just switched over to St. Mary's and Pepperdine. We're at 1 second left in the Horizon League semifinal. Robert Morris, the top seed, Oakland, the defending Horizon League tournament champions, locked into a battle. Meanwhile, Charleston up on UNC Wilmington early. Yep, they just started Pepperdine, St. Mary's. We saw that. Nichols up on Incarnate Word, 20-19. Montana State belt to ass against Idaho State. Are we really going to overtime? That looks like overtime to me. Meanwhile, the Troy fans are celebrating. Huh? What are you doing? Yep, end of the second. We are going. You know what we got, guys? Even at 74. Guess what we have over at the Indiana State Fairgrounds? Overtime! More bloody after hours. Robert Morris, the Horizon League top seed. Oakland, the defending Horizon League tournament champions. Even at 74, we're going to overtime again. And a 3, not going to go. And a shot, that's not going to go down. And Troy has pulled away. That looks like the Sun Belt is theirs for the taking. It does look like it. Oh, hold on. Saints are re-signing Chase Young for 3 years, $51 million a year. Meanwhile, Robert Morris off to a good start in overtime. The game was close, but then Troy went full belt to ass. And now Arkansas State's going full court pressure. Layup up good. But that's pretty much going to do it. Going up in the shot, no good. I think there was a foul called there. Oh, hold up. I think we're about done. In the Big Sky. And no question there. Montana State moving on. A 30-13 run for the Trojans in the last 8:37. By God. Oh, there it is. The Chargers have reached an agreement with former Steelers running back Najee Harris on a one-year deal worth up to $9.25 million. So there it is. Meanwhile, St. Mary's and Pepperdine, they're giving themselves a game. Gunnar Dominguez fouls out. Can't believe it on the bench. Left it all out. And the season about to come to an end. Yeah, logical Canadian I saw. That one's no good. And Troy, he's just going to draw the foul, and that might do it. And Pepperdine, by the way, is already up by 2 on St. Mary's. Miracles are happening. Not sure what the hell's going on. They're ready to celebrate. A 3, no good. The Troy Trojans are going dancing for the first time since 2017. They take down Arkansas State 94-81. Now, if only it'll let me update it. There we are. Whew. What a game. What a game it was for like until the last 2 minutes. And Arkansas State could not pull off the sweep of the Sun Belt. Their women's team is going dancing for the first time in program history. And the same could not be said for Arkansas State, trying to get back for the first time since 1999. But instead, it's going to be Troy surviving the Sun Belt Gauntlet 94-81. And the Trojans are Sun Belt Tournament champions. Meanwhile, a good one here. Robert Morris getting close to pulling off a miraculous comeback here in the Horizon League semifinals. And do not scratch your eyes. You did see Pepperdine up on St. Mary's thus far. Meanwhile, the shot for 3 to tie off the rim. Robert Morris survives. And they will knock off the defending tournament champions, Robert Morris. The top seed in the Horizon League takes out Oakland 79-76 in overtime. What a game in Indianapolis. And in about 30 minutes, it's great to see teams that haven't made a tournament in a while make it. It actually is. But it's even better when you see but to me, I think it's even better when you see someone go to the tournament for the first time ever. And we already have 3 teams that are going to be doing that with SIUE, High Point, and Omaha. We already got 3 debutants. And meanwhile, on the women's side, I think there's 2 so far for the women's side. You got George Mason out of the Atlantic 10, and you have Arkansas State in the Sun Belt. Their women's team making it to the NCAA tournament. Their men's side couldn't get it done, but the women did earlier. And Robert Morris will take on the winner of Cleveland State and Youngstown State coming up in the championship game tomorrow. I don't know how we're able to handle that much chaos. Oakland is totaled. The men lost in the semifinals. The women lost in the quarterfinals. Kentucky laughs in the distance. Totaled. And next up, it is a rematch of last year's quarterfinal between Cleveland State and Youngstown State. That's going to be a good one. Yeah, right now, 90Q is not having a good night. He's at 0 for 6. 0 for 6. Yeah, that's tough, dude. That is tough. Oh, nice stretch. Pepperdine, if you take out St. Mary's and then eventually take out Gonzaga, I swear to God. A 3 that does not go. Oh boy, I got a lot of stuff to go over. This is crazy. That doesn't. Whew. Meanwhile, an 8-0 run for the Gales in the last 2 minutes. They're trying to ruin the fun and end Pepperdine's run here. Considering I have jinxed it so far, I want to say congratulations to St. Mary's for making the championship. Yeah, 90Q has not had a has not had a good night thus far. Oh for frickin' 6. Mm-hmm. Youngstown State and Cleveland State should be really interesting. Never made the tourney club versus hottest team in January. Yep. And considering both of them are like Northeast Ohio schools, I don't mind either one winning. Meanwhile, we got ourselves a battle. Meanwhile, we do have ourselves a battle in the Coastal Athletic Association. Charleston, UNC, Wilmington, even at 22. One of them will get Delaware tomorrow. But we do have an updated bracket for the Big Sky. Montana State belt to ass against Idaho State, 80-60. Montana State on to face the top seed, Northern Colorado. And later on tonight, you have Portland State and Idaho. Man. Man, oh man. Oh, jeez. This game, this tournament, these games have officially gone insane. If they weren't before, they were now. All right, let's go ahead and move those. Let's go ahead and move those back up because we got some pretty good games going on right now. We got Charleston, UNC Wilmington. You got Nichols up on Incarnate Word. St. Mary's finally giving a test to Pepperdine. Yeah, a lot of people saying or think Warren was better than Najee anyway. I mean, yeah, Najee. They have been they've been using Warren more often than Najee Harris. It's sad to see him go, but then again, we're in a position where we could only keep one or the other. Oh, did I not say? And there it is. Robert Morris completing the comeback in overtime against Oakland, 79-76. Robert Morris about to take on the winner of Cleveland State and Youngstown State. That should be a fun one, regardless of who wins. I'm going to go ahead and stand up. I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick. Ah. Let's see. For the first 7 conference champions, we have no repeat championship bids so far. First chance for that being Charleston and the CAA if they win tonight, and definitely the West Coast Conference tomorrow. Actually, we do have some repeat. Offenders. Drake is on a 3-peat in the Missouri Valley. Me last year when Cowboys in 2024, I've never in my life seen a sorry-ass fucking defense as this. Yeah. Yeah, the Cowboys defense was something special to behold. If you were playing against them at AT&T Stadium. If only the Steelers didn't have that weather delay and had to stay up till 1 in the morning. But then again, you had to stay up at 1 in the morning as well. Try being an Angels fan? Try being a Yankees fan? No. Try being a Guards fan. And then we'll see who's tougher. Yeah, just look. And I think the football chat's turned into baseball chat and a tree server. Try being an Angels fan. Try being a Yankees fan. Try being a Guards fan. Try being a Mariners fan. When did this turn into baseball chat? No, I didn't. I want go to bed at halftime that game. Woke up next day and I'm like, damn, we actually won? Yeah. Yeah, you guys actually did win that. And now everyone's saying that the Giants are going to draft Jalen Milroe. I don't even think they want him. I don't even think Milroe wants to go to the Giants. But we are back from the second half in the quarterfinals in the Southland. Nichols still up on Incarnate Word. So far, half of the games have gone final. Delaware, the upset win over Towson, the 12th seed, taking out the 1, 82-72. Delaware awaiting the winner of UNC Wilmington and Charleston. That game going on right now. Seahawks by 5 over the Cougars, 32-27. Northwestern State taking out Texas A&M Corpus Christi, 66-63. They're going to go on to take on McNeese. The other game in the Southland right now, also the same score as the one in the CAA, 32-27. Nichols up on top. The winner of that game will take on Lamar. And in our 2 conference championships, in the Southern Conference, Wofford taking out Furman, 92-85. The Terriers going dancing for the first time since the days of Fletcher McGee in 2019. And Troy beating Arkansas State, 94-81. The Trojans going dancing for the first time since 2017. And then in the Horizon League, Robert Morris completing a comeback, defeating Oakland in overtime, 79-76. The Colonials await the winner. The Colonials await the winner of Youngstown State and Cleveland State. That game about to be tipping off here shortly. Matter of fact, I think at 10 o'clock, they're going to give these They're going to give these teams plenty of time to rest. That win against the Steelers was the highest point of our season. Everything after that was straight horrendous. Yeah, because after that game, the Steelers went on a hot run as well, and then you know what happened after that. And then the Dallas Cowboys, less said about what happened afterwards, the better. Let's see what we got. Andre Cisco is headed to the Jets. Cisco had 8 interceptions and 24 PBUs in 4 years with Jacksonville. You made the playoffs and you have big Christmas. Also, you have a certain future. If only Class 8 didn't turn into Clay Holmes. You said the same thing in 2016. Look what happened. Yep, Oakland will not be the darling Cinderella again this season. Arkansas State fell apart in the final minutes, which means much like the end of High School Musical, Troy won the basketball game and is now dancing. Which one's Big Christmas? Love it. All right, we already showed that one. Hold up. What game was that? But dang, only 18 points in the second half. This is a women's game, by the way. I was around when the Yankees last won the World Series in 2009, but I was only 2. Yeah. Meanwhile, I've seen my Guardians play in one World Series, and they ended up blowing that. So remember going to a Guards game in 2004. Of course, again in 2008. Oh, dang. Washington State with a horrendous choke in that West Coast semifinal. That's what it was. That's what it was. So it's Portland and Oregon State for the women's side. In the West Coast Conference. The 2016 World Series will live on forever in history. Yep, unfortunately for Guards fans, it will. Up 3-1. The 3-1 jokes come back to bite them in the ass. I really hope the Guardians win the World Series in like a year or two. They're about to. Just wondering. And the Steelers are really about to sign Aaron Rodgers tomorrow or so. Come on, Giants. Come up with a better offer than us. Please. Nobody in Pittsburgh wants to see Aaron Rodgers. Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid. But that means Tom has to buy a Steelers jersey. Yeah, one without the number 0. Oh, jeez. Last year's World Series still haunts me because 1, we blew game 1. 2, because we intentionally walked Mookie and Freeman, hit a walk-off grand slam. 2, we were up big in game 5 and had a huge meltdown. And 3, Freeman on God mode. Yeah, the Dodgers were a completely different team in 2024. And now, with all the money they're spending, I hate to say it, I think they're going to repeat this year. I really do think that. Do I want it to happen? Hell no. Do I think it will happen? Probably. Meanwhile, Incarnate Warden and Nichols are having themselves a game. 40-38. The Cardinals leading the Colonels. Just looking at some reel that one of my friends sent me. We're at halftime, 40-30 CAA. In the CAA, UNC Wilmington leading Charleston. Incarnate Word, of course, making it a game. And St. Mary's, I think, might be one step closer to having Pepperdine, to ending the Cinderella run of Pepperdine. The man that had the knife killing fruits in those old Annoying Orange videos probably always had a creepy smile on his face. Ah, the Annoyed Orange. You're bringing back so many memories from my childhood. Used to get excited for watching Annoying Orange videos, but then again, then they kind of grew on me, and then I started watching some other shows. It happens to a whole lot of cartoons. If Rodgers signs with the Steelers, yeah, they're done for. Absolutely. I mean, we're already not going to win a game of the playoffs to begin with the current mindset of the organization. But if we put in Aaron Rodgers, I don't think we're going to sniff the playoffs. I really don't think we're going to sniff them. I'm praying to God that we don't sign Aaron Rodgers, but with everything, with all the rumors going around and Adam Schefter's tweets, it's probably going to happen. Much to the chagrin of basically everyone. Steelers fans will be hoping for Big Ben to come back. Not this one. At this rate, I'm just hoping we draft. Good. Take a quarterback in maybe the second or third round. Be a lot better than what our options are now. But yeah, I do not want Aaron Rodgers to come to Pittsburgh. I really don't. Yep. Not a bad first half from Pepperdine, honestly. Maybe have a better field goal percentage. Yeah. That might work. Unfortunately, you're going up against the brick wall known as St. Mary's. And they're going through highlights. We have 7 teams locked in. Wofford and Troy and joining the list tonight. Ow. Cold chill. Can I interest you in Tank Admiral Mac Jones? No, thanks. No, thank you. I do not want Mac Jones. But yeah, we're getting close. We should be getting close to the end of this, to the end of halftime there. UNC Wilmington, Charleston up by 10 in the CAA semifinal. Winner of this gets the Cinderella Delaware. They just took out Towson, the top seed, earlier tonight. Nichols and Incarnate Word having themselves a good game. It's 43-42. The Colonels lead the Cardinals. And Pepperdine, unfortunately, might see their Cinderella run end tonight against St. Mary's, 39-29. In just under a minute, we should see Cleveland State and Youngstown State come up. And then you have Idaho and Portland State in the other one. And then the final game tonight, of course, would be Gonzaga and San Francisco, 30 minutes after Pepperdine and St. Mary's are done. Big Ben could have won at least 2 more rings if the defense didn't shit the bed against the And if AB and Bell didn't become so toxic, I know, right? If it, telling you, after that hit from Vontez Perfect, Antonio Brown just went downhill. He was never the same. And the only reason why he won a Super Bowl was because he joined the super team of Tom Brady and friends with Mike Evans and Rob Gronkowski down there. Yeah, that was not. Yeah, Tree was not having a really good night that night, and I wasn't either because we had to listen to all the Brady fans, even Skip Bayless, because he loves to talk about Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr. like he's his nephew. But fortunately, we don't. But now Antonio Brown is gone from the league. He's out there. He's out there doing his own things. And maybe some of them are highly controversial, but he's still doing his own things. He's away from the league, he's away from a locker room, is what we should be saying. The freaking Discover It card. But yeah, I do not want to see Aaron Rodgers coming to Pittsburgh, but that might be official on sometime tomorrow. The Major Madness says Delaware is in crazy times right now. The Blue Hens finished the regular season 1-11. They won 5 league games. Martin Eaglesby was on the hot seat. Its athletic director was going to be the USA swimming president, stepped away from that. It was on leave at UD last week. And now they're 1 win away from going dancing as the number 12 seed in the CAA. As a matter of fact, it looks like that Idaho and Portland State have tipped off. And sooner or later, we should see Youngstown State and Cleveland State tip off here. Let's go ahead and head over to Disney Plus so I can watch it for myself. But we do have 9 people in here, 8 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck All Sports Network for more streams and more content such as this. Hit the bell icon on Twitch and be sure to follow over there as well. Big and Shannon Sharp loves talking about Patrick LeVon Mahomes II. Yeah, he does. Of course, he likes talking about his Mahomes boy that he likes to call. You can't get enough of it. Really cannot. But then again, we do find Shannon Sharp to be just a little bit more tolerable than Skip Bayless. And yep, Portland State and Idaho just tipped off, and Cleveland State and Youngstown State, I think, just tipped off. Give me the battle for Northeast Ohio. So Youngstown State, one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club, taking on Cleveland State, one of the hotter teams in the Horizon League up until recently. That's how they lost the number 1 seed to Robert Morris. And the winner will face off against them in this one. And that right there is an air ball for Cleveland State. I am going to be I am going to go use the restroom here real quick. I will be right back, guys. Be sure to stay tuned for more. All right, we are back. Some games that have gone final. Nope. Just those 6. And UNC Wilmington still up on Charleston, 47-40. Nichols, we're at 15:35 to go in that one. Nichols up on Incarnate Word, 54-48. Winner of that game will take on Lamar. And by the way, the winner of UNC Wilmington and Charleston, they will take on the Cinderella, or the ultimate Cinderella, I should say, because Delaware is now the lowest seed to ever make it to the Coastal Athletic Association tournament final, and they are the 12th seed. And this is their final, and that is Delaware's. This will be Delaware's final year in the CAA before they move over to the Conference USA. So what a way to go out for the Blue Hens, win or lose tomorrow. St. Mary's up on Pepperdine on my TV. And, of course, ESPN is way ahead of my TV. 35-29 it has on my TV. St. Mary's, of course, one of the top teams in the West Coast Conference. And Pepperdine going on a sweet Cinderella run unfortunately, I think it might come to an end tonight. And then Youngstown State currently up on Cleveland State, 6-2. Youngstown State, of course, one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. He's going to miss the free throw. Meanwhile, Idaho up on Portland State, 18-8. Winner of that game will face Montana tomorrow. And of course, 30 minutes after St. Mary's and Pepperdine are done, you have Gonzaga and San Francisco. Yep, CAA semifinal 2, second half about to get underway. It is underway now. I would hope it's underway considering you said it 11 minutes ago. But we got a game over in the Southland, 55-53. And now, in the course of the conference championships, they've just ended. You have Wofford taking out Furman, 92-85. Wofford into the tournament for the first time since 2019. And that year they were a number 7 seed. And of course, you had the likes of Fletcher McGee. In the Sun Belt Championship, you have Troy taking out Arkansas State, 94-81. Troy onto the big dance for the first time since 2017. And so your seven tournament bids locked up thus far. You have SIU Edwardsville out of the Ohio Valley. You got Omaha out of the Summit League. You got High Point out of the Big South. That's their first ever tournament appearance. And by the way, it's the first tournament appearance for SIU Edwardsville. And also Omaha out of the Summit League. You got Lipscomb out of the Atlantic Sun. And then you got Drake, who pulled off the three-peat in the Missouri Valley. And then tonight you have Wofford and Troy. Yeah. I think Pepperdine is starting to lose their cool a little bit. Going up for the shot. He's going to try a 3. That's almost bounced its way in, but the rebound and the layup is up and good. Meanwhile, we got a low-scoring game thus far in the Horizon League. Youngstown stayed up on Cleveland State 6-2. But yeah, it's absolutely nuts. All right, Sun Belt Tournament. I can go. There we go. All right, we should be okay. Should be good going forward. I have a solution for the Steelers quarterback situation. Neil O'Donnell. No. Don't you put that evil on 35 kilo. Look at that, yeah. Yeah. All right, we're back. Horizon After Dark. Cleveland State 1 for 9 on field goals. Meanwhile, Youngstown State 1 for 11. Neither of these teams are Neither of these teams are playing good basketball. That's good news if you're Robert Morris. Jeremy, what's going on? Hey, I keep joining the stream when you leave. I mean, I can't control when you hop onto the stream or not. But Youngstown State just nailed a 3. Huge thanks for hopping in, though. Anyway, we're at 3:35 to go in the Southland quarterfinal. We got Nichols up on Incarnate Word 60-57, I should say. UNC Wilmington and Charleston are still locked into a battle, 50-45. And Pepperdine looks like they're going to be seeing their Cinderella run come to an end. We're at 48-35. So 3 Q losses through the NBA and portal. Key non-conference wins in Nebraska and USC. And then they swept the Zags for the first time since 2016. And they win the outright regular season title for 2 straight seasons. Yeah, you had a bathroom break and hiatus that was like 15 minutes long. Well, I think that was during around the 8 o'clock hour. My mom said she wanted me to go help her lock up chickens and everything. So that's why it took so long. Don't give me that Pepperdine. Wait, there's still 15 minutes left. Yeah, there is still 15 minutes left. Yesterday, I watched the women's SEC title game. Yeah, South Carolina. Still as dangerous as ever. And Nebraska is a bubble team, and USC is not even in the tournament for St. Mary's yet. But it doesn't really matter. St. Mary's is still going to be a lock for the NCAA tournament no matter what happens here. It was torture throughout the entire thing. Yeah, it was. I know. I want to see some new dominant force in. I want to see a new dominant force in women's college basketball. I'm with you. We don't talk about Nebraska. They've embarrassed themselves enough as it is. Yeah, they missed out on the. Yeah, just a quick. I'm just going to say 5 seconds about Nebraska and now stop. They missed out on the Big Ten tournament with an epic collapse. They're done. That's all I'll say about them. As you can see, the offensive production in the Horizon League semifinals is through the roof. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. 1 field goal. Yeah, 1 for 4. All they can manage to put on the score sheet is fouls, and that's it. Nebraska is done for the season. Yep, no duh. Better luck next year. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at this greatness. Cleveland State missing 7 straight field goals. It's 12-4 Penguins with 9:34 left. And is it about to be 12-6? No. Well, it's about, well, maybe, but because there's a foul there. So much offense going on in Indianapolis. What the hell happened? Did they spend all the offense with Robert Morris in Oakland? Oh, I didn't know they missed the whole tournament. Yeah, they're out of the. Yeah, they finished in the bottom 3 of the Big Ten. They're done. Out of 18 teams, the ACC and the Big Ten, they're only gonna accept 15. They're gonna leave 3 of them out. So yeah, some high quality offensive production over in Indianapolis. No. No. The Steelers and quarterback Aaron Rodgers could have a deal done by tomorrow. No. No. Tree's going to lose his shit. I'm going to lose my shit. My dad's going to lose his shit. No. We're going backwards. No. No. I don't want this to happen. Yeah. Off season's only been around for 2 months. We still have the draft. Let's give everything more time. I was going to say, if you're going to sign Aaron Rodgers, you better have a game plan for him, especially in the draft. Going up, count it, and 1 for Youngstown State. And Maxey getting the layup for the Penguins. And he misses the and 1 free throw. Yep. Now you'd be fine. If they make good moves, good for them. If it's just going to come down to how they execute things on the field. If the Steelers do end up doing good on the field with Aaron Rodgers, then we will gladly apologize for all of our outbursts. But if we were to fail, then changes need to be made. And there's a foul called. Meanwhile, the Gonzaga fans are already in the stands. I'm pretty sure you're hoping to see the Pepperdine wave continue, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. I hate to say it. Let's see, that starts at 9. Stuff 7 and 9. And there is the kitty. I had someone who to give him attention, or maybe he saw something outside. Yep, as you can see, the offensive production in the Horizon League semifinals is through the roof. Yep. St. Mary's being plus 20 in rebounds probably has something to do with them winning. You think? You really think that that's part of it? Well, who am I kidding? It's definitely part of it. So tomorrow, the ACC tournament kicks off. You have number 12 and 13, Notre Dame and Pittsburgh. 11-14 is Florida State, Syracuse. Number 10-15 is Virginia Tech in California. I wonder if Virginia Tech is going to go on a run like NC State did. Cleveland State to inbound it. And that pass gets tipped, and it's going to be picked off, and here they come. Going for three. No. Another prime example of the great offensive production, but at least there's an offensive rebound, but that's going to get tipped away and race for it, and they're going to let it go out of bounds. Back to the Penguins it goes. And going up for the layup, that's up and good for Cleveland State. Going up for the layup, no good, but he does get fouled. You can keep your 3-bid ACC conference. I'll be watching my 1-bid SWAC tournament. Oh, that's going to be a good one. One thing I hope for, I hope Texas Southern doesn't win. Because it seems like they win almost every single year over there. Meanwhile, Youngstown State makes 1 of 2 when it comes to the free throws there. Has an open look for 3. I wonder why it took you that long to shoot. It's been some time for Texas Southern, 2022. Yeah, it has. Yeah, Grambling did win all last year. That was their first ever tournament appearance. I'm glad to see someone out of the SWAC go for the first time. Give me back to Youngstown State and Cleveland State, Disney Plus. Be back there. I want to see some Northeast Ohio schools go at it. So who won the 2023 SWAC tournament? Who was that? Oh, 2023 was Texas Southern again. Yep. 2024 it was Grambling State who did win it for the first time ever. 2023 Texas Southern. 2022 Texas Southern. 2021 Texas Southern. Really big chance a team that has not made it in for a while ever, if ever, wins the SWAC. Yeah, I really hope so. Like the top seed, I think top seed is Southern. I don't think we've seen them since I think 2016. Yeah, 2016. We haven't seen Southern make it there. Jackson State, I don't think they've made it since 2007. Those are your top two seeds, and hopefully one of those can make it in. But we also have a never made the tourney club member as a number 3 seed, Bethune-Cookman. Do you see what I see up on that screen? 63 all, end of the second. Guess what we got? Guess what we got in the Southland tournament? Overtime! More damn after hours. They never end. After hours in Lake Charles. And there's Texas Southern, the number 4 seed. Meanwhile, we have a game that's pretty much over. Unfortunately for Pepperdine, I think it's pretty much done. But UNC Wilmington and Charleston looking like a good battle thus far, 52-48. Let's see my cat's outside. All right, should be all right. See what we got. Let's see, 6:30 and 9 for Conference USA. Tomorrow, of course, the NEC Championship. That'll be a good one. Yep, Selection Sunday, 7 p.m. on ESPN. You have the bracketology. Then 8 o'clock on ESPN, you have the women's selection special. Keep in mind that 6 o'clock, you got the men's selection special on CBS. And we're all looking forward to that. Less than 5 days away. If you're looking at the countdown clock. Last four in according to bracketology. Joe Lenardi, Oklahoma, San Diego, Ohio State, and Xavier. First four out include Boise State, North Carolina, Texas, and Colorado State. Pretty big names. Yep, Pepperdine's run's coming to an end. Yep, pretty much. Meanwhile, Southland is continuing to produce chaos. Seeing this whack. And Gazette with a 3 for Youngstown State. They're up by 5, 2 minutes to go in the first half in the semifinal. Meanwhile, UNC Wilmington and Charleston even at 55. And then, of course, Incarnate Word and Nichols, they're having themselves a battle. Meanwhile, Pepperdine is about to have their season come to an end. Idaho up big on Portland State. And the Kitty is not shutting up. What time is that game for the WAC? 4:30. Yeah, you thought we were done staying up late? WAC said, hold my beer. Hold my time, Eastern timers. That's pretty much what they're saying. The Giants are still in it, but would likely need to wow Rodgers with their offer to convince him not to go to Pittsburgh. Oh, please wow him. Please wow him. Wow him, please. I don't want to see Rodgers in Pittsburgh. Meanwhile, Cleveland State just hit a three. It's a 2-point game now. We're at 90 seconds to go in the first half. All right, looking to drive inside. Up and under, layup is good. And we finally hit the half in the Big Sky. Finally hit the round in the Big Sky quarterfinals. You have Idaho taking down Portland State. Idaho up 34-20. Excuse me. So far, the only game that has not started yet is San Francisco and Gonzaga, but that's only because they're waiting for Pepperdine and St. Mary's to come to an end. See what happens here. We're in the final minutes of overtime. Nichols up on Incarnate Word, 69-68. Charleston just went up in front, 59-58. Yeah, it's pretty much done. You are not entering standby. Oh, come on, you. There. Meh. We're at 18 seconds left. Nichols up on Incarnate Word. They'll go for a timeout here. Shit. See what else we got. The illusion of free choice. Aaron Rodgers, Russ Wilson, 9-8. Pretty much. See, 49ers and Dolphins have each made offers to free agent edge rusher Joey Bosa in the same relative price range. Could you imagine if you get the Bosa brothers together? Ooh, that'd be sweet for the 49ers, right? 2 seconds left in overtime. That's pretty much going to do it. Nichols will move on. Yep, that does it. Nichols moving on. Yeah, still see me. Yeah, you can still see me. Well, it's a 20-point lead for St. Mary's. Is about to be 23. Nope. Goes over the backboard. Pepperdine ball. Meanwhile, we're at 3:31 to go. UNC Wilmington, Charleston still locked into a battle. And Charleston just tied it with a free throw. They're looking to, they might take the lead here in this one. Well, we're at halftime in the Horizon League semifinal. Youngstown State still up on Cleveland State, but it's by 1. Amber looking to lock in another team. Let's over to the Southland, see what's going on there. We're at 1.1 to go. And the first free throw, no good for Nichols. Going up, and that's going to do it. Nichols takes out Incarnate Word in overtime, 74-70. That's all I'm hearing now, my cat. And just like that, Pepperdine is totaled. The men lost in the semifinals. Hell of a run for the men's squad, though. The women lost in the first round of the West Coast tournament, by the way. The Waves have been extremely lowly over the past several years. Showing led the Waves to something they desperately needed, even though they eventually bow out tonight. Those are the words from 24 Amper. St. Mary's on to the semifinals. I mean, St. Mary's is on to the West Coast final for tomorrow. And now it's going to be Gonzaga and San Francisco, the winner. I think they're going to move tip-off time to let's say around 11:35, I think. They want to give these teams 30 minutes to warm up. And there's a look at the Southland tournament. You have Nichols taking out Incarnate Word 74-70 in overtime. and Lamar. And it'll be Lamar versus Nichols in the semifinals, with the other semifinal being McNeese and Northwestern State. Oh. Now they're going over some highlights of some of the championship games we had today. We had Furman and Wofford in the SoCon Championship. But after Wofford took the lead, they pretty much never let it go. But Furman did fight back a little bit with a three there, less than 2 minutes to go. But Wofford leading the charge, and then it will lead. It all leads to the Southern Conference Championship for Wofford. Their first since 2019. And Furman denied 2 trips in 3 seasons. 92-85, the Terriers are SoCon tournament champions. And in the Sun Belt Championship, Arkansas State and Troy. There we go. So now look at your West Coast Conference tournament. So Wofford and Troy joining the list of tournament tickets punched. SIU, Edwardsville, Omaha, High Point, Lipscomb, and Drake. First 5 teams in that list. But here's a look at the West Coast Conference bracket thus far. St. Mary's ending the Cinderella run of Pepperdine, 74-59. And St. Mary's will face off against the winner of Gonzaga and San Francisco. One last shot for Charleston. Down 2, 15 seconds. Matter of fact, let's move that up here. Stand up a little bit. What? What do you want? You can see. Oh, settle down. You'll be fine. See, you're good. Oh, settle down. Kneel.
Not my idea, Blake.
That's what it is. Oh! His foot landing on the rim, but he still gets the dunk. And the second half is underway in the Horizon League. Over in the Horizon League is Youngstown State and Cleveland State. Youngstown State up by 1. All right, so it's good seeing my TV. Time to move over to ESPN Plus for it. Let's see. Bricked both, but they get it back. Charleston gets a second wind. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. With 9 seconds left. Yep, tip at 11:39 on ESPNU. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Great defense there by the Vikings. Your catastrophic inbound, but it might stay with the Cougars. Yep, rolling out on UNCW. So the tip time at 11:39. Oh, what do we have here? And Charleston loses the ball. And UNC Wilmington will get it. Wow. Gonna be subbed out to get that knee taken care of. Damn. Not the knee. But yeah, we're not gonna see. Oh, the three is made, but that is going to be all she wrote. UNC Wilmington knocks out the defending tournament champions of Charleston. And so we can go ahead and make those changes now. But wow, what a game. What a game this looks like in over there in the CAA. We're about to have a few good ones too. Of course, you got Gonzaga and San Francisco coming up. And then we'll download that and we'll give you guys a glimpse of the CAA final. And have a look at this. So UNC Wilmington takes out the defending CAA tournament champions in Charleston 68-67. And yes, you are looking at it correctly. The number 12 seed, Delaware, going on a Cinderella run, winning 4 games in 4 days. They take out the number 1 seed, Towson. And it'll be Delaware, a surprise 12 seed, the lowest seed to make it to the CAA final, taking on UNC Wilmington. Yep. In fact, Delaware faced off and UNC Wilmington faced off in the 2022 final. So this is a rematch of the final 2 years ago. And Delaware was victorious in that one. But, of course, they were a number 4 seed in that one. But this time around, they'll be the surprise 12 seed taking on the number 2. And what a way to go out if Delaware were to win this. But it's still a remarkable run to end their time in the CAA, even if they lose. So that game going down. We're going to have a tip time of 11:39 over there for Gonzaga and San Francisco. But I am going to go ahead and go use the restroom again. Yeah, I know. I've been going there a lot. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I see that Youngstown State and Cleveland State has been made into a game 37 all. Still at 8:07 to go. With Idaho and Portland State, we're going to be staying up for all the rest of the games coming up. Countdown the tip off for San Francisco and Gonzaga, just over 10 minutes away. Feel sad for Pepperdine. All of us know how their run could have continued. They should have been facing Gonzaga. That way we would have guaranteed laughs to the Bulldogs. Well, unfortunately, we don't get that luxury. Both teams are shooting better, actually, if you look at that. Cleveland State up 39-37, going for the long inbounds pass. Seven, 6, 5 on the shot clock. They got to put it up. And a foul on the rebound. Called against Cleveland State. Ball will go out of bounds. Once again, last touch by the Vikings. They're put up some defense here. Here we go again with notifications. And Youngstown State has just gone back in front. We're at 9:30 to go in this second half here. Juwan Maxey with 11 points, all of them in the second half. And a jump ball called, and possession will go to Cleveland State. Meanwhile, Idaho continues to lay belt ass to Portland State. Looking, surveying. He has an open look at three. He's got it. Cleveland State up by 1. Up in a foul called, I think. Yep, I agree. Get to ESPN2. We got another good Horizon League semifinal. This time between Youngstown State and Cleveland State. The winner will get Robert Morris in the final. And we're at 3:55 to go in the second half of the Big Sky. That game about to end. So yeah, there's the CAA final. Delaware, one step closer to pulling off some more chaos. That's the number 12 seed in the CAA. They're on to the final. They're taking on UNC Wilmington. UNC Wilmington looking to get in for the first time since 2017. And of course, Delaware in for the second time in 3 seasons, but this time as a surprise bid stealer out of the CAA. See where right now, Towson would be listed as the 14th seed. So one can only imagine that we could see UNC Wilmington around that 15 or 14 seed line. And that gets stolen away. And a traveling is called against Cleveland State. Oh, what do we have here? Well, of course, you can't retrieve close to that time. I like this tweet from the Mississippi Valley State men's basketball team. Unofficial. Dear NCAA Selection Committee, we at Mississippi Valley State University feel we should be selected to participate in the 2025 NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament for the following reasons. We have the hardest non-conference strength of schedule, transitive wins over all 363 other teams. Show bracketologists they don't know you. We are America's team, highest defensive efficiency in the nation. We promise to respect the game and play hard. It would be funny. Please, 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 pretty please. Oh, jeez. Are they going to get him for an offensive foul there? And actually, no, they're going to get him for goaltending. Yeah. That looks to be above the cylinder. Matter of fact, let's head over to ESPN Plus so we can watch San Francisco and Gonzaga. Right here. A three. That's going to go for the Dons. Counted and one for Gonzaga. And a foul. He's going to go up again. It's going to go against Gonzaga here. So Beasley's going to inbound it here. Meanwhile, we're tied at 48 in the Horizon League semifinal. 4:40 to go in this second half. What do you want? What do you want, Twitter? Going up, layup, up and good. And the layup, highly contested, but still goes in, even at 50, 4:10 to go. Trying to go up, and the foul, and the ball last touched by Cleveland State. They will look at this. Let's see. Actually, no, they're not going to show a replay. But contested layups on both sides. And they're not going to show it because they're assholes. Let's see what's going on in football. Anything else happening in free agency? Steelers free agent linebacker Landon Roberts reached an agreement tonight with the Las Vegas Raiders for a 1-year, $3 million deal. Damn it. You keep losing some players. And it looks to be close to official. Aaron Rodgers and Steelers could have a deal in place by Tuesday. Shit. Keep him and Captain Fatbuck away from him. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, this is just going to be torture. That does appear to be goaltending. Is that what they were reviewing? Yeah, hit it above the cylinder. Are you really going back a couple plays and reviewing it? So are the Steelers just going to always sign a new free agent wash QB every year? Is that just how it's going to work? Pretty much. Pretty much until we find the one. That's pretty much what's going to happen. And Zoop is like, bruh, how the fuck did it take me all this time to realize Justin Fields already has chemistry with Garrett Wilson from Ohio State? Bro, I swear I'm not high. I just only thought about it now. I mean, that is true. It is 52-50, and they're going to do an official TV timeout, 2:19 to go. We are getting close. All right, I got here. Is Wilson still on our team right now? As far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I just don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know what's going to happen. But have you considered the hilarity that will ensue? Look at my rolls on Discord. It's only funny when it happens to somebody else. And that's the thing. It's only funny when it happens to somebody else. And he steps out of bounds. Cleveland State ball. 2:06 to go. Step back three. No, but an offensive rebound there for Youngstown State. Passing inside. Two-handed jam. 52 all. And Cleveland State's going to call one of their timeouts. 22 seconds left. Trying to go up, and a foul is called with 1:08 to go. Some very important free throws coming up. First one's good. And the second one, also good. 1:08 to go. Less than 1 minute. Youngstown State has it down 2. Trying to get a screen, but instead, Youngstown State's going to call timeout. Meanwhile, Gonzaga and San Francisco are locked into a battle. They'll switch over to that game once this game ends. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get back. Get back to Youngstown State and Cleveland. Oh. No. Give it back, San Francisco and Gonzaga. Whatever band playing in this Horizon League game right now, please stop playing. And Youngstown State hits a 3 and 1. A chance at a 4-point play, 43 seconds left. One of the worst things you can do in the final minute is foul a 3-point shooter. That's exactly what Cleveland State just did. We are Ty Harper at the line. Converts the 4-point play, 43 seconds left. A trip to the Horizon League Championship on the line. Cleveland State's going to call timeout. 39.4 seconds left. We got to catch our breath. We need to catch our breath. Wait, isn't it midnight in Indy right now? Where's the Horizon? Is that where the Horizon League is taking place? Mm-hmm. You get Horizon League After Dark. And the game finally goes final. For Idaho and Portland State. Let me update. Thank you. And here's a look at the Big Sky tournament thus far. Idaho caps off the quarterfinals with a win over Portland State, 80-70, and Idaho will move on to take on Montana in the Big Sky semifinal. along with Northern Colorado and Montana State. So that's a look at that. A three? No, doesn't go. They fight for the rebound. Youngstown State's going to get it, and they're going to make them draw a foul. But one of the Vikings is down and slow to get up. He's slow to get up. Oh, him and Nelson colliding with each other. But with that, Portland State is totaled. The women lost in the first round of the Big Sky. The men just lost in the quarterfinals. And the first free throw, no good. Pretty huge miss. Nope. It is midnight over in Indianapolis. You have to go to Illinois if you want to experience Central Time. And they missed them both. Trying to get it back. He cannot. Cleveland State's going to get a chance. Shot clock turned off. More than enough time to get everything set up. Here we go. 23 seconds left. Looking and an offense. Actually, no, not an offensive foul. They're going to, Cleveland State's going to call their last timeout. 16.2 to go. Missing both free throws. Really, Twitch? Really? You really need to do a better job at handling bots. Go Twitch. Create your dashboard. Stream manager. Delete the message. Youngstown State has never made the tournament. If they could hold off Cleveland State, they'll be 40 minutes away. Here they go. 16 seconds left. Looking. Going up. No good. Offensive board. Trying to get it. They don't get it. And a jump ball is called. Cleveland State's ball with 6.4 left. Both of these teams fighting tooth and nail. Be sure to watch your man if you're Youngstown State. You don't want to leave anyone open. 6.4. Looking. Loses the basketball. 1 second. That's going to do it. Youngstown State is going to the Horizon League Final. And that is going to be their first ever appearance in the Horizon League Championship. Oh my goodness. You cannot believe what just happened. What a game. Just what a game. There's nothing else you could say here. Yep, Youngstown State to the finals. It's their first ever appearance in the Horizon League Championship game. What a fun game that was. Youngstown State hitting a three to take the lead, converts the 4-point play. Then Cleveland State missing the three. Ball goes out of bounds. Youngstown State ball, then a foul. He misses both free throws. Cleveland State gets another opportunity. And then with 6 seconds left, they lose the ball. It becomes a battle for it in the last few seconds. Youngstown State picks it up, and they go on to win. This has been one of the craziest games. That's been one of the craziest games so far tonight. A lot of super close games today for what it is. Yep. Only 12 games, but all of them been magical in their own way. And here is a look at the Horizon League bracket going into tomorrow night's final. Youngstown State taking out one of the heavy hitters in Cleveland State, 56-54. And that means it'll be Robert Morris taking on Youngstown State. The winner gets the Horizon League automatic bid. The winner, if Youngstown State wins, it's their first ever appearance in the NCAA tournament. They became Division I back in 1981. And it'll be, if Robert Morris wins, it'll be their first appearance since 2015. 0-11 on predictions, so I'm going to go to sleep for tomorrow and say congrats to the Dons for making the championship. All right, desperately. All right. Oh, all right. You go ahead and go. I'll be sure to tell Gonzaga congrats. Jeez. I left the trail. And the free throw is short. Woo. This has been a wacky game. It's crazy. And with that, Cleveland State is totaled. First time since 2020 where Cleveland State does not make a conference championship game on either side. The finalists that year were Northern Kentucky and UIC for men's basketball, and then IUPUI and Green Bay for the women's side. Both the men and women losing in the Horizon League semifinals, by the way. So we have one other game, and that's San Francisco and Gonzaga. Wang just hit a 3 for the Dons. And Gonzaga is going to call a timeout. 4:24 to go in the first half. It's Gonzaga by 1. It's San Francisco by 5. Man. Debating with my friend who's a Eagles fan. Is Frankie Louvu a dirty player? I mean, he did give us the funniest clip in the NFL playoffs that we've ever seen. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. Oops. There we are. So tomorrow's title games. Well, at least the games that have been confirmed. In the CAA, you have UNC Wilmington taking on Delaware. Can the Blue Hens complete their Cinderella run as the number 12 seed? In the Northeast, you have Central Connecticut taking on St. Francis. And then in the Horizon League, you have Robert Morris taking on Youngstown State. And as Youngstown State looks to become the fourth member of the Never Made the Tourney Club to lose their membership card this year. SIU Edwardsville, Omaha, and High Point will be making their tournament debuts this year. Youngstown State looks to join them. This is going to be fun. And Gonzaga and San Francisco, they're going to be locked into a battle. I like how they're saying Steelers going 9-8 is largely inaccurate. Not really. Like 10-3, you could have easily gone like what 12-5 during 12-5 during that season. Now you choose to go 10-7. Oh, jeez. What else? Nearly 1 minute to go. Winner will play St. Mary's in the West Coast title game. Baseline 2. Actually, no. Long 2, no good, but a fight for the rebound and a foul. A 7-0 run for the Bulldogs in the last 2 minutes. A 3. That's going to end it for a little bit. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Off the rim. No good. And the basket will not count. We've hit the half 37-35. San Francisco up on Gonzaga. Boy. This game has been nuts. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and go use the restroom. Hardly any more games left to cover. I'll be right back, guys. think I might have to have that as the break music from now on. So calm, so soothing. Oh. Get rid of that. All right, next up you have the America East semifinal. See. That happens, we're sure days of our Steelers just from his own bullshit. Pretty much. Pretty much, GR. I do not want to see Aaron Rodgers going to Pittsburgh. I really don't. Hey, don't worry. You only have him for a year, and then you can sign the next washed, formerly good quarterback next offseason. Oh, jeez. What did you just send me, Billy? And we are back from the second half here in this West Coast semifinal. And the layup up and good for Gonzaga. They're even at 17, even at 37. I can't read. And that shot up and no good. Has an open look for three. That's going to be off the rim. And that shot up and no good. And that shot for Ike up and good. And a three. That's not going to go. And that one's going to find its way in. Logan's going to pass it back. Drives inside. Can't get it. No good, but he's going to be fouled. First free throw. Up, no good. And it's up to a 5-point lead, 16:25 to go. Hook shot, up and good. Now let's see. No, you'll still find a way to meet the standard and be a bad playoff team. That's 50-50 from DJ Veely book. If we do end up signing Aaron Rodgers, meanwhile, Gonzaga just doubled the lead, 48-42. I knew this was too good to be true. You better do something, San Francisco, or else this will be too good to be true. A 3 is going to find its way in, cut the lead in half. Jeez. Okay. Still working on the thumbnail for tomorrow. We're at 5 on the shot clock. Trying to get up, loses it, but he's going to be fouled. San Francisco not shooting very well at all in this second half. 44% compared to Gonzaga's 73%. That three doesn't go. Going up, and that doesn't go. So the Rogers family became 5 chickens, huh? Funny how that goes. Crazy. And Colorado State's going to miss the NCAAs in the women's side. right. And tomorrow, the ACC men's tournament will get underway. And I know 90Q, he was in here earlier. He wants the SWAC tournament. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. Of course, you have the top seed Southern. They haven't seen the tournament since 2016. Number 2, Jackson State. They haven't seen the tournament since 2007. Bethune-Cookman, of course, the number 3 seed. They're excuse me. They're one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. And then, of course, you got the Texas Southern. And then, of course, you have Texas Southern, who is the cockroach of the SWAC. They never go away. And a 3 almost taken away, but here comes San Francisco. Throw it back and he loses it. And I think they're going to get him for a foul. And that will send him to the line. Actually, no, it's going to be an inbound play. The next foul will put San Francisco in the bonus. San Francisco has only had 1 foul called against him. Hasn't it? Baseline. Jumper is good. And the lead's back down to 1. Oh, man. And Wayne is going to the bench. We're at 10:43 to go in the second half. He goes 1 for 2 on free throws here. Gonzaga by 3. And the 3 up and good for Gonzaga. They double the lead. And the first free throw is good. Are you sure? Are you sure people are sick of Mark Few? I know he hasn't won as many games as he had back in the past, but still a pretty decent head coach. People are going to be jumping at the. People are going to be throwing everything in the kitchen sink to try to hire him out of Gonzaga. Just saying right now. A three, no good. And a foul on the rebound. We'll go against San Francisco. And that one gets blocked. No goaltending. Like we've seen on multiple blocks like that. A wide open baseline three, no good. Trying to drive inside, up and under, layup is good. First free throw up, no good. Excuse me. And the second free throw is up and good. San Francisco has not beaten Gonzaga in 32 games. That one bouncing, no good. No foul is called. And that pass gets tipped and wide open. Easy two-handed jam. And we have a TV timeout. 60-59. San Francisco not going away. It's crazy. New terms begin tomorrow, so some more totalings on the way. And Miami is totaled. Both of the teams missing the ACC tournament. 2 years ago, their men's basketball team made the Final Four, and their women's basketball team made the Elite Eight. They have now been relegated to no-show status. like the freaking. I like what he did with the totaling videos this year. Arkansas Pine Bluff. They are a no-show. The men's basketball, they are a no-show in the SWAC tournament, with the men being the second worst NET ranking. War bright lights of Vegas. The Bulldogs and the Dons locked into a battle. 7:12 to go in this second half. It's crazy. And the men's Mississippi Valley State women's basketball team actually made the SWAC tournament this year, which is the first time either of their basketball programs made it to a conference tournament since 2021. That's crazy. Oh, jeez. This team is one win away from the NCAA tournament, and you have loss, win over William and Mary, loss, and loss. A team that's 5-13 is one in conference play is one win away from winning their conference tournament. You can't make this up. You really can't. And a foul on the pass. Going up, got it, and one. Going up for Graham Ike. And it's now a 6-point lead, 6:15 to go. Actually, I'm sure you're sick and tired of hearing that. There it is. Going up, and then it's going to be stolen, but a foul gets called against Graham Ike. And the lead is ballooned up to 7. Ryan Nemard with 6 points. Able to stay in bounds. 6. 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up from 3. That's not going to find its way in. Meanwhile, we have another one then. We had another one from Amber Niagara. Is total. They missed both of their men's and women's teams missed the MAC tournament. And their women's basketball team was the worst in the conference, too. Just the prior season, they almost beat Fairfield and made the dance. One of the most interesting stories is that St. Peter's women's basketball team actually made their conference tournament. They were winless 2 years ago, the year after the men's basketball team made the Elite Eight. But this year, the St. Peter's men's team straight up missed out. So a no-show there. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame that San Francisco always falls apart at the seams. Okay. So the winner of this game will take on St. Mary's. Yeah, I think this San Francisco team's just run out of gas. It's a 9-point lead, 3:40 to go. Here we are, 3:32 to go. Making some both. Ike going up, no good, but a foul's called. Oh, nice. And that one is good. Less than 3 minutes to go. We're about to see in our Gonzaga and St. Mary's final. You ready for this? Because I can't wait. Oh, whoops. He loses it, and Gonzaga's going to get it. And wave off the shot. Foul on the floor. It's going to be 1:37 to go. We're just going to bring that down. Get ready to make the final graphics of the night. And timeout by San Francisco. Yep, St. Mary's and Gonzaga again, 4th year in a row. We are almost done. 51 and a half seconds left. First one short. And San Francisco is about to be totaled. Men losing in the semifinals, the women losing in the quarterfinals. I thought he was the last team they needed. Nope, they need more. The Mountain West needs more. They need more blood. That finally does it. Gonzaga will beat San Francisco 85-76. All right. I think we have the final graphic up. Yes, we do. And there is what the West Coast Conference Championship will look like. St. Mary's and Gonzaga once again. Gonzaga winning 85-76 over San Francisco. Hope you guys are ready for Bulldogs and Gales Part 3, because that's what we're going to get. Yet another edition of it. But let's go ahead and call it a night. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck One All Sports Network. Be sure to share the stream with your friends. Be sure to follow this on Twitch as well. And be sure to hit the bell icon so you can be notified for any future streams on YouTube and Twitch. It's going to be a big week. It's going to be a big day for college hoops tomorrow as 4 automatic bids will be handed out, as well as a few major tournaments about to start. It's going to be a good day. But thank you guys again for watching. Until we meet again, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, guys.